Ajmal, UAE. Following our tradition, we'll commence our event by lighting the lamp of knowledge and
May I now invite Professor Rupa Mathur, Director IIIM, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Bharti. Preeti.
May I now invite Professor Rupa Mathur, Director IIIM.
Can I start? Okay, thank you, Bharti. Preeti, you're doing a good job. Namaskar. Chief guest, Shri Rishabh Nag, founder, Humanly.ai Jaipur. Guest of honor, Shri Nishant Patni, serial entrepreneur, angel investor, and investment committee member at the startup Oasis Jaipur. Keynote speaker, Shri Rohit Mehta, practice head, quality and automation testing, Pratham Software Jaipur. Professor Manju Nair, Principal, International School of Informatics and Management, IIM, distinguished resource persons, eminent scholars, and participants. On behalf of the chairperson, Dr. Ashok Gupta, management, staff, and students, I extend very warm across the country and abroad on type innovations, transforming our dynamic. Mehta, who has kindly acceded to dynamic. One of top in problem simple.
Right.
However, a word of caution. Continuing with what Bharti had said in the opening remarks, with great power comes great.
Landscape. Manufacturing, retail, and telecommunications have already embarked on their AI journeys, making significant investments to as of life and business. It's enabling smarter, faster, scalable, and cost-effective solutions that deliver greater value than ever before. Continuing with our endeavor to promote research and in the intersecting domains of management and IT, Triplam, in collaboration with its knowledge partners across the globe, is organizing its 14th International Conference on Management and IT on AI-driven innovations transforming IT and management dynamics. The theme of the conference has been carefully chosen to explore into a wide range of important topics that reflect both advanced research and practical applications in the field. The sessions are designed to delve upon the new technology, projects, and initiatives undertaken to succeed in the digital transformation journey and capitalize on the AI opportunity. Our conference will feature three broad technical sessions. The first technical session, AI-driven management, harnessing technology for strategic advantage, will explore how AI can be seamlessly integrated into organizational workflows, processes, and goals. This session will focus on the strategies that enable businesses to align AI with their overall objectives, ultimately driving efficiency, innovation, and competitive advantage. The technical session 2 on AI driven emerging technologies shall look at the cutting edge technologies, including 5G, blockchain, augmented reality and virtual reality, machine learning and deep learning, robotics, natural language processing, etc. While the technical session 3 on strategizing in an AI dominated world will focus on AI tools that can help avoid biases in decisions, pull insights out of oceans of data, and make strategic choices more quickly. The panel discussion on AI readiness, technology impetus, and business adoption will feature experts exploring a wide range of topics, including key factors driving AI implementation, the newest advancements in AI technology, and strategy for effortlessly integrating AI into business operations. The discussions will also address the challenges businesses face in adopting AI and focus on crafting strategies that enable enterprises to scale and operationalize AI, thereby effectively helping them move beyond the experimental stage by leveraging real world use cases and best practices. Given the overwhelming response, we are once again hosting the conference on a hybrid mode. Participants will have the opportunity to hear from experts, visionaries, and pioneers shaping the AI driven world, with discussions centered around the core themes. The event will also feature online paper presentations from researchers, faculty, and corporate professionals, offering valuable insights to researchers and academics worldwide. We encourage each of you to engage fully, ask tough questions, and think creatively about how we can embrace AI's potential to foster innovation, drive efficiency, and transform industries. May this gathering propel us towards novel horizons and a deeper understanding of the ever evolving relationship between management and information technology. Thank you. As I look forward to the exciting discussions ahead, let's unlock the future together. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for this comprehensive introduction. It must have provided great clarity about all the sessions of the conference students.
Leadership is the capacity to translate vision into reality. It is my pleasure and privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's international conference, Mr. Rishabh Nag, the visionary founder of Humanly.ai, a company that is changing the way organizations approach hiring and human resource management through AI powered solutions.
Mr. Rishabh, an esteemed alumnus of IIM Calcutta, began his distinguished career with reputed organizations like Infosys, Accenture, McKinsey, and Baxter International. He exemplifies a unique fusion of technological expertise, strategic acumen, and a profound commitment to human centered innovation. His relentless pursuit of excellence has driven him to expand the frontiers of AI, leveraging its potential not just for enhanced efficiency, but also to infuse empathy and fairness into the hiring process.
Humanly.ai, under his leadership, has emerged as a front runner in automating recruitment process, helping businesses of all sizes make smarter, faster, and more inclusive hiring decisions. His work has garnered international recognition as he has been a sought after speaker and thought leader at various global platforms discussing the future of work, diversity, and inclusion in AI, and the evolving dynamics of human technology interaction. It is indeed an honor to welcome a person of your stature amongst us today, sir. May I now request Rishabh, sir, to deliver the inaugural address. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone. Good. Even to the last bench, are we saying good morning? All right, great. Thank you for inviting us over. Sure. Right. Yeah. All right. So before I start, I want to thank you, Ms. Nair, Miss Mathur, about introducing and keeping a theme wherein uh, the college students, the masters, as well as the graduates, are thinking to leverage and creating a life of their own using artificial intelligence. And I'm so sure last 20 plus months, everybody has got a hands-on information about how you can use AI, isn't it? Haven't you all used the large language models which are available? But is that so? Have you really used it? Yes, you have been using it since about your childhood, right? That's a co-founder. And that's what I want to talk about, right? What is artificial intelligence, right? You would have read it. Oh, it helps you to make the job easier, isn't it? And that's what you guys have got a lot of options to talk about in next 2 days. You're going to give and showcase your knowledge about various products, various projects, and people are going to judge you. But think it through. In just next about few months, you'll get in a job, isn't it? You'll just get a job, and then what? And that's where you would really see the need and the usage of AI. So when we were building humanly.ai, we were thinking, and for an entire year, we were thinking, what kind of products should we really create? Because when you are creating products, that means you are reaching out to a very custom market. That is, my product cannot be relevant to everyone. That's what products are. To the MBA folks, products and services are being taught, right? But we created product, we aren't providing any service. But we created products very specifically to corporates. People looking out for doing a job for corporate can really use this tech. And by the time you'd be 5 years down the line, your entire work will change. Now, what is going to be this change, right? What is that change which we are talking about, right? We all know that there are hundreds and hundreds of places where you can think about artificial intelligence, right? It could be used in banking, it could be used in manufacturing, it could be used in logistics, supply chain. You talk about insurance, it can be used by a digital marketer, it could be even used by graphic designers. You talk about anything and you all can use it. And that's what the power of a tool is. AI is an enabler to all the services. People think AI is something separate and distinguished. It has always been. Have you ever used this? You all have been typing which is the nearest petrol pump or anything like that. And Google was completing that up. That was artificial intelligence. People thought Chat GPT is. The answer is no, right? The answer is that you all have been using AI since about the times you have handled any phone or your laptops for that matter. And that is the power of technology, right? It could be harnessed in healthcare. We have products across the globe which are changing the way how a diagnosis can be made. So you go to the doctor with all your reports, and the doctor would know, okay, what has happened to you in last 5 years, 10 years, and they would already know, oh, this guy has had a fracture, or you had a long-term disease, right? You can all analyze in a matter of seconds. So the doctor will put up your ABHA number, and then they will generate all the reports which are there, all your medical reports, right? There are clinical diagnoses which are being happening through AI. That is, you just click a picture of your X-ray, and it will detect, okay, you are suffering from this disease, you are suffering from that disease. But why am I forgetting? You are all students right now. Have you used ChatGPT for writing and copying an answer? Oh, look at that. So what were you doing that point in time? You were identifying, where can I use technology in answering and creating my career in a better way. We created a product named as Pragyan based out on the moon landing. And that's where we decided that I want to help. I'm an MBA, and that's what the first set of people whom I want to encourage using artificial intelligence is MBA folks. You'd be given questions in your companies how a supply chain can be optimized, how a marketing needs to be created. And for all that, what you're reading is going to help you out, isn't it? Right? And to create a case study, a real time case study for you would be a matter of few seconds. What we used to take 3 days, sometimes 7 days, now it's a matter of few seconds. That is the power of artificial intelligence, that even a student can use it as much as they want to. You don't need to wait to do a research from everywhere under the sun. Thanks for yawning in there, right? But that's how that you can leverage everything. We are a company of just 8 people, including the founders. And the maximum size which will ever be would be of 10 or maybe 11 people. But Y Combinator says that you don't need to have a bigger team to create a bigger product. You can be $1 billion firm, yet just being a team size of less than 10. Isn't this amongst the greatest power of artificial intelligence at your workplace? I don't need to do 100 million different things, and AI does it for me. My pricing, right? The how to diverse and converse my code in a better way. All the MCA students, I can just do it. My team doesn't need to sit for 3 months, what they can get in just 3 minutes. They just need to ask the right set of questions. Your skill set is not going to be the same in the next 5 years or 10 years. So, what you are learning now, go and grab it so strong that you never fail. That is the power of artificial intelligence. That the things which have been never taught in school now can be taught. The things what the management, me, like 1.5 years, have been working upon various aspects. How can I expand my business across the globe? I am just sitting on a bench and doing everything. I'm the only sales guy in my team. Do I need to hire a lot of salespeople in my team? No. The power of digital marketing and using AI in digital marketing is doing the wonders for us. That is the leverage of AI each one of you are going to have. Whatever you are studying in the next few months, study is so hard because that is the only thing which will never make you fail. All right? Because for everything else, there is AI. All right? So what you need to what you need to think it through is how my knowledge can be leveraged. Because knowledge, even if uh, it's been taken over by AI agents, yet that knowledge which the human brain have cannot be taken over. And hence, wherever we go and meet for different products at different industries, all the leaders, they ask us, "Hamari job to nahi chali jayegi." How would AI take up your job? They'll just make you efficient. And that's what the power of artificial intelligence is. Did your phone made your life efficient? How? How many of the students have never gone to a bank? Show of hands. I'm not talking about the ATM, about the bank. Everyone. One, just one person. Two, rest everyone have visited a bank. Why? What were you doing? I don't even remember how I signed on my check. I don't. Were you signing in checks in your bank? Yes, sir. What were you doing in the bank? Depositing money. Note exchange. You were pretty young by that time. What were you doing in the bank? I don't know. What were you doing, sir? Yes. Yes. What were you doing in the bank? Account number update karane ke. But can you do it on a phone app? All right. Who do you think should need to go to a lot of places? So one of the billionaire um, investor, Vinod Khoslaji, he talks about there'll be no teacher, there'll be no doctor in a span of next 2 decades. There'll be no accountants. So whatever you are learning, is it going to be the same? And that's a scary thing. I am a AI company founder, and that's what we do. We scare people. All right? That's what my business is. So we scare people so that they stick to the roots. What do I stick to my roots is the calculation. I've been a statistician. I stick to that route. If you are good in marketing and convincing people, we have got bots, but they do not pursue the people the way humans can. And that's the power humans will always have. Right? How do you leverage that tech? My entire functions have been all working on autonomous way. We don't have a support center team. कोई कॉल नहीं कर सकता हमें. जरूरत ही नहीं है. There is a bot who takes care of it. We do not have any hiring team. I'm the only C in my company. I'm so sorry. I'm the CEO, I'm the CFO, I'm the chief people officer. I don't need to. I just upload all the CVs, write in on a tool. Hi, please select the best candidate amongst them, and it filters out the best. How do you think the next big companies are going to select you up? If you're doing any marketing or finance function, now I can just command to an AI, hi, please make the best project plan available in the market. And it will create. I'll just give him the leverage and they'll be able to give a solution to me. What's the use of humans? The use of human is, does that number looks real? There's a famous case study, and I'm so sure the MBA, the teachers, the professors, and the students would have heard this story. Apollo 11 and Apollo 13, right? Apollo 11 was the rocket in which they reached out on the moon, right? Apollo 13 was the thing which failed. And why did it fail? Why? Do you know anyone, show of hands, why Apollo 13 was a failure? Yeah. No? So somebody forgot to do a checklist of how it's going to do a landing. उड़ा दिया, लैंड करना ही नहीं सिखाया, किसी ने चेकलिस्ट अटैच करने भूल गए. And it was such a big disaster, right? And that's the power of human brain. The basic thing, what we need to leverage is, how am I going to harness my current and existing knowledge? Your knowledge is something which will always be there with you. Whenever I go and meet all the students, I do talk about it, and that's what I talk. Your knowledge will always be with you. So study very, very hard, whatever you are studying right now, and it will help you to take places. Thank you. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to talk about it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You rightly said that it is important to utilize artificial intelligence to optimize different business processes while preserving the essential role of human involvement. It is an honor to introduce our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Nishant Patni, a serial entrepreneur, angel investor, and investment committee member at Startup Oasis. With a wealth of experience spanning across multiple ventures, Mr. Patni has made an indelible mark on the startup ecosystem, both as a successful founder and a mentor to aspiring entrepreneurs.
As an angel investor, Mr. Patni has played a pivotal role in nurturing early stage startups, offering not only financial backing but also valuable mentorship and strategic guidance. His involvement with Startup Oasis as an investment committee member underscores his commitment to empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs and fostering a robust startup ecosystem in India. His sharp business acumen and deep understanding of market dynamics have made him a respected voice in the entrepreneurial community. We are privileged to have him with us today. May I now request Mr. Nishant Patni to share his deliberations on the theme of the conference. Sir, please.
Hi, everyone. Can everybody hear me? Okay, good. Good to hear everybody still wide awake, okay, for an exciting lineup of sessions in this conference. Uh, First of all, I was here before, but I think that was way before you guys arrived over here. I think it's been more than 6 years, but I was here at the exact same spot with a different set of faces, but equally vibrant. And the spirit, of education and creativity still shines in this institute. So congratulations to everybody. It looks like a very promising start to a really good event. Uh, so thanks for that. Thanks for having me. A quick background about me. I am originally a Jaipur boy, grew up over here. Then I had a passion for technology. And so really decided to pursue it, went to IIT Bombay. But this tech bug was sort of, really deep inside me. While I was attracted towards business, deep inside me, I had this techie who was really waiting to do something with tech. So I decided to pursue my love for management first. I became a management consultant with the Boston Consulting Group at Bombay. Did that for a couple of years, then decided to work for a startup, a Silicon Valley startup, which was expanding in India. Worked for there. I then, again, went to the business side of things, did my business school at the Kellogg School of Management, Chicago. But then when I was there, I was struck with a problem, a very simple problem myself, because I had spent about 6 months doing a semester abroad, so they allow you to do an exchange term. And I decided to position myself in China out of all the places. So I spent about 6 months living in China as a vegetarian, and I had to survive over there, backpacking around. So I had to learn that language, which is Mandarin Chinese, and I used everything possible out there. In those times, it wasn't artificially intelligent. You had to be humanly intelligent to learn. But it was very difficult, So back, because, being a techie, I decided that, hey, I want to do something with technology to solve this problem that so many people are facing, right? So my fiance then became my co-founder. She also had an engineering background. We decided to make an app about it, which we eventually called Hello English, which helped people learn new languages. Fast forward, Hello English became the third most downloaded educational app across the world with over 50 million downloads. Thanks. And, a lot of things, a lot of blood, sweat, everything, went into it, into making it happen. But the key thing was that we leveraged the technology of the time, right? When we started back 10 years ago, right? The technology of the time was, any guesses? What was happening in the world of technology 10 years ago that people couldn't ignore? Any guesses? ऐसा क्या हो रहा था 10 साल पहले 2012 के अराउंड जिसपे if you don't ride that wave you were out? Show of hands. No? Was it the industrial revolution I'm talking about? Is it the mobile revolution I'm talking about? Or is it the AI revolution? Mobile, right? So mobile technologies were exploding at that point, right? Most people did not have access to phones, right? And we decided that we're going to place our bets over there and really evolve with how that story is growing, right? And that really helped us grow from a very, very small company based out of Jaipur into a globally large conglomerate that, people from New York, people from San Francisco, Singapore, everybody came in and invested in, because we took that technology and really ran forward with it, right? Obviously, with every technology, with every new change that come in both the aspects, right? It disrupts the market, right? So whenever you have disruptions in the market, you will have certain segments of the market who will get displaced, right? But it also creates opportunity, right? So what we did was we used that technology ethically, right? With the right cautions. and we used it to grow much faster. Now, as Rishabh rightly said, right, AI, which has become a buzzword today, right, it's not happened overnight, right? How many of you guys think that AI just arrived to the scene when ChatGPT opened up? That's not the case, right? So we've all been using AI. So in my business, we used AI. How were we, as a small team of 200 people, able to teach 50 million people across the world, right? We couldn't have done it with our own hands or our own mouths, right? We leverage technology, right? Now, when you leverage technology so that it learns from the data points that it gathers, right? That is making it artificially intelligent, right? And that's the seeds of artificial intelligence. So we've been using this for over 5 years now, right? Over 10,000 questions get asked in 23 multiple languages from people across the world, right? They ask different questions on how to pronounce things, how to translate things, etc. And we leverage AI, which we built in-house, to answer those and help them learn for free, you know. But all of those, all that data makes our systems more and more powerful for the next person who comes in and learns on the app, right? That's called natural language processing, right? But it's also comes a part of your overall AI umbrella. In fact, I'm glad that you guys have sessions also to do with NLP, one of the very fast growing fields in technology. But that's what AI does for you, right? It makes you efficient, right? Uh, it makes a lot of tasks that previously took a lot of manual labor to do. It makes them very easy, right? Meaning you, with limited amount of time, can do a large number of things, and with a limited number of people in your team can have a very, very large impact, right? Today, in fact, what happened was after this app became a global success, we had investors who invested in them. We also had people who came in and acquired the company from us. In fact, we were one of the first successful exits that happened out of Jaipur. And now we've moved on to start up another AI venture, which is in the space of generative AI. How many people know what generative AI is? Any guesses? Very good. Yes. So that's one part of it. So generative AI is anything that helps you generate content, right? Either image-based content, video-based content, audio-based content, anything that can be generated using a lot of previous data through large language models and so on, and largely through prompts, right? So today, the company that we've established is called PhotoZoot. What it helps is it helps small brands to go digital, to create a lot of digital content, photography-related content, using very simple images that they have on their phones. It makes them do, some really, really cool editorial type stuff that they can use to supercharge their online presence, right? And again, we are able to do this with a very, very small team of 10 people because of the power of AI. In fact, how many MCA students here? Tech में कितने लोग हैं? How many people know how to code? Great. And how many of you guys in your coding experience have leveraged AI? Yeah? Which tools do you guys use? ChatGPT? Yeah? Copilot? Yeah? And hasn't it made our life easy? Right? You don't have to remember basic syntax and basic formulae, format, etc., debug issues and so on. So when we started our company 10 years ago, we had to invest in a very, very large engineering team upfront, before even we had a product market fit, right? जब हमें पता भी नहीं था कि ये product कितना massively hit होने वाला है, we had to invest in servers, we had to invest in human resource, we had to invest in engineering the entire department functionality. But today, with the power of AI, it's completely changed, right? I am a one-man tech department, and yes, I have a background in tech, but I have not been like keeping up with how React Native is growing and how, Flutter is growing in the market, etc. Everything for me is leveraged by AI. So AI really helped me supercharge my basic capabilities. What I learned back in college, right, is coming back to me. Why? Because AI helps me supercharge it and makes me efficient, right? So coming back to you guys, does AI mean that you guys should ignore whatever is being taught today? No, because if you have AI up your sleeve, it will help you amplify the impact that you will be able to make 10 years down the line, 20 years down the line, and so on, right? So use AI to your advantage, but with caution, right? Now, as Rishabh also rightly alluded and Bharti ma'am also rightly alluded, there are things we need to be cautious about, right? There are ethical issues, there are privacy issues, there are basic, checks and balances that we as humans can put in place, especially for MBA students, right? You guys see a lot of case studies, you guys see a lot of strategy case studies coming in and so on, right? Now, yes, AI can give you choices, right? They can give you 3 choices in terms of what might fit the bill. But you also have to use your own brains and your own human inference to sort of figure out what might be the best to pick, right? So it's not as if the world of human intelligence is over, right? All we need to know is AI is here to help you amplify and to give you a superpower. But it's on your basic intelligence to use it wisely and to use it at your advantage. With that note, I'll leave the dais. But again, congratulations, everybody, for hosting this event. And I'm always happy to be back here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for this insightful session and letting students know the ethical implications and responsibilities of AI. I feel this is an honor to share that we have our keynote speaker, Mr. Rohit Mehta, sir. Mr. Rohit Mehta is a seasoned professional with expertise in revolutionizing software quality assurance and quality control into advanced quality engineering. As the practice head at Pratham Software, he has played a pivotal role in transforming the company's approach to software testing and quality management, leading the charge in implementing innovative test automation frameworks, DevOps integration, and agile practices.
Mr. Mehta has successfully applied his expertise across a wide range of platforms, including web, mobile, and complex microservices based architecture. A forward thinking leader, Mr. Mehta is particularly passionate about leveraging emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and robotic process automation to continuously elevate software quality standards. We are honored to have his presence with us today. May I please request Mr. Rohit Mehta to deliver the keynote address? Sir, please.
Hello. Hello. So good morning all. So I will take my session from here. Is it okay? So we are going to see something more deep inside what is AI, what is ML, what are the practical use cases, how we use them in engineering and what is the scope of it. Okay. So don't worry about that AI will replace people and all because I never think AI will replace human beings. So our jobs will be remain where it is. Okay. Nothing to worry about that. Because AI को चलाने के लिए भी कोई engine चाहिए, right? And that is the human engine. And no one can replace human. That's it. अभी मेरे को एक call आया, right? That AI can't decide that this is how important call for me, whether it is pick or it needs to be dropped, because it depends on my current emotion, current situation, what is going on in my life. So sometime what happens, you are not going to give your privacy or private information to any server or someone, right? मैं कई बार ऐसा होता है अपने दोस्त को भी नहीं बताता कि मेरी लाइफ में क्या चल रहा होता है ना, right? तो मैं एआई को तो कैसे ही बता दूंगा, correct? So for start with that, can you tell me how many people are from IT background here and how many from management so that I can drive my presentation accordingly with that depth? कितने लोग आईटी और एमसीए बीसीए आईटी फील्ड से हैं और कितने एमबीए? सो ये आईटी वाले, राइट? ओके, एंड रिमेनिंग वर एमबीएस, राइट? सो टू स्टार्ट विद, डू यू नो व्हाट इज एआई, व्हाट इज एमएल? ये सब पता है, राइट? सबको पता है, हाँ ना बोलो तभी मजा आएगा, वरना मेरी मेहनत किसी काम की नहीं है जो मैंने लगाई है, ठीक है? इट्स अ 10 to 15 minute सेशन, प्लीज ट्राई टू यूटिलाइज इट, and believe me, I have invested a lot of hours to create this 10 to 15 minute session. Okay, so let's start with that. So we'll touch base something with the very basics, and then we'll go to the intermediate level, and if time allows we'll see some try to touch base something on expertise level. Okay, but let's start with AI and ML. My topic is AI and ML in modern system, exploring real world use cases. Okay, so to start with, we'll see what is the eagle eye. I don't know whether you guys are able to see it or not. Let's close more lights if possible so that people can read till back. If we can close more lights. Okay, so artificial intelligence is an umbrella and machine learning is a subset and deep learning is a more subset or more deeper inside of that. जो किताबों में पढ़ते हैं अपन artificial intelligence, machine learning, ये वो. So we'll see what it is and how we usually drive it in the engineering. Okay, so what is the basic talk? Like previous speakers always speak about automation, artificial intelligence, right? I will give the difference. What is automation? What is intelligence? And what is artificial intelligence? So that it's a clear-cut differentiation कि automation क्या होता है, intelligence क्या, and what is the artificial intelligence, right? So automation is a task that has a fixed process and can be accomplished by the following the same steps every time. मुझे गाड़ी बनानी है, right? I have a production unit. हर हर एक बेल्ट पर एक पर्टिकुलर काम होगा 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 एंड डेली होगा, राइट? सो इट इज एन ऑटोमेशन. It is a based on condition. We have a lot of if then else conditions are there. अगर ऐसा होता है तो ये लगा दो, ऐसा होता है तो ये लगा दो, right? Occurs at a fixed frequency. उसका टाइम सेट है, कब करना है, कैसे करना है, right? But intelligence, no fixed process to accomplish, is a critical thinking or a problem statement. Intelligence को नहीं पता कि क्या क्वेश्चन आएगा, कैसे आएगा. It's the right place, what to answer and what not to answer. Is beyond a if then else. It is very, very far beyond than a common if then else logics, based on a complex pattern and needs analytical way to think through. So it needs a lot of complex pattern and models to think here and there. Okay. Then next part is machine shall mimic like a human baby. What is intelligence to a machine? That is the important part which we need to see here. So a human have 5 senses: taste, sight, smell, hearing, and touch. Logical part, rational and critical thinking, ability to think on the feet, action, execute on the best option, to all measure impact and get better with the execution next time. So this is the human brain. 5 important things are there. So 5 important things are we already seen taste, sight, smell, hearing, and touch, right? So accordingly, if you can see this, right? difference between human and a difference between machine. So human has memory, perception, problem solving, decision making, right? And augmented intelligence softwares, which is at the lower side, right? To anticipate, to compensate this thing, we have a natural language, computer vision, dialogue and conversion, domain data, and machine learning. So to get this, there are different technologies, Microsoft Cortana, we have Amazon Alexa, also we have IBM Watson and TensorFlow. I think you guys mostly use TensorFlow, right? So we'll go next to see what is the next part and how and the artificial intelligence work. So it's a common definition of artificial intelligence जो usually हम books में पढ़ते हैं, right? So artificial intelligence is the ability of a machine or a computer program to perform the task that would be normally require human intelligence, right? ये सबको पता basic सी चीज है, correct? So we'll touch something beginner, then we'll see some use cases, then we move towards like how we can code something small part. Open देखेंगे भी एक करके. So type of artificial intelligence, right? So psychological, neurosciences, neural networks, there are a lot of things, which is a different type of artificial intelligence. And AI started in late 50s. And if you also hear the term Turing machine, right? So Turing machine is also a type of AI, but it is not completely artificial intelligence system. But say in the initial days, it's a part of something which have delivered as an intelligence as a system. Okay. So in the last of the 1950s, artificial has started begin. So type of artificial intelligence, again, we have a fuzzy logics, expert system, machine learning. So if you heard about classified and classified, right? Supervised, unsupervised. So all these are the part of artificial intelligence. So machine learning, as I told you, it's a subset of AI, right? So different models which we use to achieve that intelligence, right? That came into the artificial intelligence, sorry, that came into the machine learning part. So we'll see. So NLP, what Rishabh has discussed, that NLP and LLP models are used, right, to achieve the artificial intelligence. So it's a natural language processing system, which basically give human interaction touch to connect with the artificial system. So NLP is that language. It's a basic language like NLP, LLP, which we usually use in ChatGPT and different form of AI tools. So we are using this for achieving the machine learning. So neural network also. So we have a CNN model. If someone knows CNN models, right? Those are a neural network, which means like human brain, like the way human brain works, right? There are a lot of models available which mimic the human brain, the way we recognize, the way we sense. So this give us the functionality. So it's a building block for the artificial intelligence. Robotics and automation. So in this, a lot of robots and the automation processes are be done. So here you can see there is a robot which is giving some physiotherapy to the person, right? So accordingly, there are a lot of places, basically majorly in the automobile sector, there are a lot of robots which does their job on the regular basis 24/7 to achieve a particular type of deliverables. Expert system and decision making. Here the game will change. So decision making is the toughest part for the AI, and this is the part where right now research is going on, because uh, without emotion it is very difficult to process and give the output from the AI also, right? If we take an example of Boeing 777, right, which is on autopilot mode, and right now weather is not well, so it is very difficult for AI also to take it in action on autopilot mode, because the pre-processed model have the inputs. अगर हवा की speed इतनी है तो ये कर देना, angle इतना है तो इतना कर देना, right? But the game change once the things goes worst. So that's why human are sitting in the aeroplane as a pilot. I'm taking an example, right? But here the expert system and decision making, this is the core part which is right now going as in research, and I think it will be the game changer in next 5 to 10 years. Computer vision and image processing. We basically use a lot of CVV libraries in Python, right? Who usually code. So human, like if human have eyes, we process the images by the color and code, and like how he likes, how she likes, what is dog, what is cat, right? Accordingly, computer vision and image processing is also giving a like a ample role in machine learning, right? So let's take an example here. If you can see, there is a robot or a sensor which is standing on the border, right? So you can see it is covering around 308,000 acres of border, right? And they are doing the human mapping by the computer vision by looking by the thermal cameras, because thermal cameras give a good images in the nights also. So as a surveillance, computer vision is used here. Speech recognition. So a lot of places we have seen that speech recognition has been used in the mobiles, in digital locks, in passwords. So this is also a part of machine learning. Cognitive computing and reasoning. Okay, that can be like think like a human, reason like a human. So cognitive computing and reasoning also going on right now. So social intelligence, understanding the human interaction, that is the core part which we will discuss here. How AI is going to transform so that AI can understand how human interact if this problem came in, or how human will behave if something like this situation happened with him, her, or anyone, right? So component of a social intelligence is emotion recognition. First challenge is how to recognize the emotion as per the situations. Second is natural language understanding. There are a lot of languages we have used, right? If sometime we use sign languages, sometime we use regional languages, sometime we use Hindi, sometime English, and also like our writing style differs. So this is also a challenge, that whenever anyone is writing in this way or thinking in this way, how to take decision. Next is conversational agents, sorry. So it's something like Siri and Alexa, right? Which are right now inbuilt in the mobile phone, but they are pre-modeled. They don't give the actions and reaction as per the required emotions attached with you. So this is also the next part where AI is doing research. And next is human robot interactions. So like enabling the robot to mimic the humans. Like if I want to clean this room, right? So right now we have to inject or push the map before to start the robot, right? That here it is steps, there are 10 steps in the left, then go right, then do this type of cleaning. But what if we create a mimic of robot, like we program that you have to clean this room without telling that how's the room, how's the infrastructure of the room. So this is the next part where the research is going on in this area. So there are certain challenges and limitations, like data privacy is there. And apart from that, biasing, country codes, social country codes, and social engineering, code of ethics. So this is also a challenges for AI, like how to bypass these challenges, how to take consent of different countries, different states on this part. So we majorly touch base AI capabilities. AI capabilities are reasoning, learning, problem solving, natural language processing, and computer vision. And after that, the ML. ML is a machine learning. Like without machine learning, AI is not of any use. So for ML, we need to train data, feature engineering, type of learning, generation, and uh, model execution. So I think you guys knows that how to train a data, how to train a model. Like usually we write the code in a Jupyter notebook, right? Using the Python language. Then we train the data on sample set using some high-end machines. And then after that model is trained, then we use it for our statement or problem statement solving. So let's see what is the use of AI. Right now, let's suppose air conditioner is in the room. Right now, whatever the air conditioner is coming on into the country, right, that are working on the basis of temperature. Like if our room is 25 degrees Celsius, right, then start slow down the AC or shut down the AC, right? So next generation will be, if we need to check according to the human temperature of the body, if our human temperature of the body is this degree of Celsius, please bring down till this degree of Celsius, because at this degree of Celsius, human feels better. They feel more comfortable. So this is the future of AI. Like air conditioners will be also coming to engage with those type of sensor, which will not base on the room temperature. It will be based on the body temperature. So let's suppose how we'll make these two tasks as a smart task. Can anyone tell me, like, if you need to create an alarm clock and a gun which needs to be operated by artificial intelligence, can anyone can tell like how we will make smart alarm or smart guns using artificial intelligence? Anyone who want to answer it? Like usually we have a alarm system in mobile, right? 6:30 a.m. तो वो 6:30 a.m. पे बजता, right? If we snooze for 5 minutes, it will rang back around 6:35 a.m. again, correct? So do you have any inputs? Like if we need to create these two tasks as a smart task, how we can do it? Still. Okay. So usually होता क्या है when alarm rang, right? 6:30, 6, 7 जो भी है. Sometime it happens our body is not going or we are feeling very tired, right? कि अभी 10 मिनट और रुक जाए, ऐसा होता है ना? Or let it be pause for next 15 minutes. Can we make something like that? Right? So let's discuss how we can do it. So alarm clock, right? So sleep cycle, if you have a smart watch with you, it is connected with your phone. It will trace the sleep cycle कि अभी तुमने रात को कितना नींद कर लिया है, नहीं कर लिया है, what is your average sleep cycle, is it done or not done, right? Accordingly, the alarm can be ring, correct? So one way is this. Second way is व्हाट इज योर स्नोरिंग नॉइस पैटर्न? आप खराटे कितने ले रहे थे, आप जगह कितने, आपने बात कितनी की नींद के अंदर, राइट? किसी से. सो साउंड पैटर्न को कनेक्ट करके भी इट विल गेट टू नो दैट वेदर द बॉडी इज रेडी टू अवेक और नॉट. नेक्स्ट इज आउटडोर एक्टिविटी. अभी अपन सो रहे हैं बट आउटसाइड अवर होम, लेट्स से माय रूम इज इनसाइड एंड आउटसाइड माय रूम देयर आर अ हॉल, other rooms, kitchen. So let's say people wake up, start cooking food, cooker की सीटी बज रही है, right? So it means that people have a wake up in my home, so it's time to wake up for me also. Health activity monitoring, calendar schedule based on my prompt. मेरी meeting है 9 बजे, right? And I am sleeping till 8 o'clock, then alarm should ring that you have a meeting at 9 o'clock, please wake up. So these are something where we can make these alarm system more smart. In terms of guns also, it's a very dangerous weapon. Like weapons are the very dangerous things. Sometimes terrorists theft the weapon from army people or police, right? So these weapons, how these needs to be controlled? It can be controlled either by smartwatches, it can be controlled either by the fingerprints, it can be controlled either by the grip of the person, right? So if we can try to program these guns accordingly. There is a one sample gun available, you can see, which have fingerprint sensor. So this can help us so that I know, like without the authorized personality, no one can access this gun. So let's touch base some real world use cases here. So let's suppose I have a hot air balloon agency, right? Sometime it happens when we book hot air balloon for next day, right? And it happens that when we go to that spot and it is very difficult for hot balloon due to the atmosphere or the nature. Speed ज़्यादा है, temperature ज़्यादा outside, बारिश हो रही है, right? So to avoid this situation, AI can play a vital role. Like we can program our software which will take a look ahead. What is the weather prediction? Is the rainy temperature, mild humidity, normal windy, or what is the true situation for it? So we can take those type of bookings for that duration कि उस time वो hot air balloon उड़ भी पाएगा कि नहीं होएगा. Accordingly we can take the bookings. So next is the mobile game company which we usually see. Mobile games काफी सारे आते हैं, right? So there are three category of users. कुछ ऐसे जो खेलते हैं, शौक के लिए खेलते हैं, and they sometime play, they sometime not play. So those players are called as there is a one term, churners. Churners are the players who usually play for their entertainment. Sometimes they play, sometimes they don't play. So there is a major three critical part. Historical players, एक कैटेगरी होती है हिस्टोरिकल प्लेयर्स की मेरे पास पास्ट में कितने यूजर्स थे और किस यूजर का किस तरह का गेम स्किल है, राइट? नेक्स्ट इज churner profiles. The people who made their profile played 1-2 game, but then they forget about my application, right? So third is current players. So the challenge for the mobile game company is how to onboard more and more people to earn money. So in the first scenario, historical player, they will keep the data of historical active player, churner players. Next is search the player with their similar profile. Let's say I am playing a chess and my ranking is around 103, right? If I will play multiplayer game with a player of 1000 ranking, then it is no sense for me, right? Because that player is not up to that mark. So those engines which basically give me the data which are the right fit for the right players. So this is all driven by the artificial intelligence or using the machine learnings. So usually what happens, a lot of online gaming app like Bingo and Ludo and something like that. So the people who are the churner players, right? So they always give some what to say, cash back or gifts or goodies after 10 days, 15 days. Every time you saw that some message come in, like create an account, you will get 25,000 rupees as a cash back in your wallet, right? क्यों? क्योंकि हमने कभी वहाँ कुछ register किया, but we never played there, right? So these type of things, AI engines will be used. And for this, basically, AI SDK is coming into the picture for the mobile app. There is a particular Android, inside the Android, there is a SDK, AI artificial intelligence SDK, which give a lot of flexibility to search the database, search the sessions accordingly, and pull up those users. Okay, so now we will see a small demo, how things are getting changed using the artificial intelligence in the more realistic problem. So right now you saw that there is a lot of problem coming into Indian Railways, right? Where the people usually keep some things on the tracks like cement or some sort of iron rods, big obstacles, right? With negative mindset or whatever. So this is the right now very burning issue in the front of government, right? So I'll show you one example where how people started thinking to resolve those problems. So we'll play one small video and we'll see that. See, this is a train engine, right? And this is a track. So right now engine have one sensor in front of it. I'll show you. Let me pause it. So it's a onboard obstacle detector. Okay. So what it is doing, it is looking forward. Whatever a loco pilot can see, engine is also trying to see that path. So anything which comes in front of that, it will be alarming to the loco pilot. Let's suppose this is a track of 5 kilometers straight track, and that sensor has capability to look 10 kilometers straight, right? So it can see till 5 kilometers what is on the track, correct? Now the track will take a curve. So now it is impossible for that camera or that sensor to look into the curve, right? Because train is running at 120, 130 kilometers per hour, right? It is impossible for them to suddenly stop it. Correct. So one obstacle detector is at the engine side. And one is at the track side. Track side means once the curve is done. So this curve is done. After that curve, there is one more obstacle detector where the crossing is there. And one is UAV based obstacle detector, which is a drone, which is outside that tunnel, right? Because usually it is difficult to install equipment inside the tunnel. So UAV means unidentified aerial vehicles. Those will go inside the tunnel, scan it regularly, and check whether any obstacle is there or not. So all these systems are connected with cloud on OD detection. OD decision making means obstacle decision making system. All three are connected. Okay, so how it will work in terms of engineering, let's see. So let's suppose that is a camera and this is a locomotive view. Okay, so now you can see the tracks are changing the color using RGB cameras. Okay, so how it will be? So you can see it has detected one person. See, it is crossing the track. And till it cross the track, then only the track become green, correct? Now you can see that curve is there, and until that camera is able to see that curve, it is showing as a green track. It means the track is clear. You can speed, and whatever you are going on, you can go. So now this train is going accordingly. See, okay. So what happens when there are large curve, a big curve, right? To track those curve, we are using the UAV, like drone or anything like that, to make the surveillance from the top, whether any obstacle is put it down or not on the track curve part. So you can see that one person is crossing the track. UAV has detected that. And here the right, when the night will go, right? So it will have the thermal cameras installed so that it will identify and tell the train driver, like obstacle detector system, that some obstacle is there on the track. See, accordingly, when the person is moving, it is giving notification. And if you have something which is very pretty much expensive on the wheels, we can track the trains from the UAV on the sensitive areas, right? So drone is going parallel with the train to do and check for the tracks. So this is also one of the way where we can stop this obstacle detection. Okay. So in summary, like things are getting changed, and AI is the future of the technology part. But once we are working with AI, will not alone be sufficient. We have to be a more, you can say, more intelligent. We need to be work with AI. Means AI plus human is more greater than alone AI. Okay. So that's all from my side. Okay, and I think whatever I want to explain, I was able to do it. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, sir, for sharing such insightful and interesting examples and cases of AI. Thanks a lot, sir. We are delighted to present the Book of Abstracts, which showcases the unique and innovative work of the researchers in the field of management and IT.
The selected papers presented in the conference shall be considered for publication in Urja, Institute's refereed International Journal of Management and IT. Urja is indexed at EBSCO, JGate, Site Factor, Research Bible, Root Indexing, IIJIF database, and I2OR database. The Book of Abstracts will be released online. May we request our chief guest to formally announce the release of Book of Abstract.
Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma'am. May I request Professor Rupa Mathur, ma'am, to extend a token of gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Rishabh Nag, sir. May I request Professor Dr. Manju Nair, ma'am, to present a token of remembrance to our keynote speaker, Mr. Rohit Mehta, sir.
We express a deep sense of appreciation and hearty thanks to our chief guest, Mr. Rishabh Nag sir, guest of honor, Mr. Nishant Patni, and keynote speaker, Mr. Rohit Mehta, for kindly accepting our invitation and gracing the inaugural function. We are greatly encouraged by your benign presence and immensely benefited by your insightful sessions. Students, it is mandatory for you all to attend the conference in the virtual mode. Your attendance for both days will be marked electronically. The links for the sessions have been mailed to you. Students, please wait for the attendance. You all requested to be settled.
management, harnessing technology for strategic advantage.
We are pleased to announce the keynote speakers for the session. Professor Dr. Nazrul Islam, Pro Vice Chancellor, Independent University, Bangladesh. Mr. Abdul Hakim, Chief Marketing Officer, Hurrian HDF Limited, Dhaka, Bangladesh. And Professor Varinder Singh Rana, City University, Ajman, UAE. We welcome you, sir, to our conference. May I request Professor Dr. Nazrul Islam to kindly share his thoughts on role of AI for transforming teaching learning processes in 21st century. Sir, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Am I audible?
Meanwhile, I would also like to share that the parallel paper presentation track is going on the theme of the conference.
Yeah, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, thank you very much. Distinguished Chairperson, International Conference on Management and IT, ICMIT 2024, and Chairperson, International School of Informatics and Management, Dr. Ashok Gupta, Convener of ICMIT 2024, Professor Rupa Mathur, Principal of ISIM and Convener of ICMIT 2024, Professor Manju Nayar, co-convener, Professor Kabhaldeep Dikshit, organizing secretaries of ICMIT 2024, Professor Ampu Hari Krishnan, distinguished guests, participants, students, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to all of you. I am very much delighted to be here today and really excited to see this August gathering of research scholars
I think because of some technical glitch, sir has not been able to share his thoughts. We all should wait for a couple of minutes. We are trying to get in contact with him. Thank you all.
Hello.
Oh, you are
So you
audible
are
now.
audible now.
Yeah, now you know there is a electricity problem here, so I am now
We
talking
understand.
We
on
understand.
my mobile. Okay, thank you. I wish to extend my deep appreciation to the chairman of ICMIT 2024 and Professor Dr. Manju Nair, principal of ISIM and convener of ICMIT 2024 for inviting me to share my thoughts on role of AI for transforming teaching learning process in 21st century. I thank and welcome the participants of the conference who will share their knowledge and experience with their colleagues and ensure an outcome that is grounded in the concrete realities for the adoption of advanced technologies at our work. Dear colleagues, let me first start with the artificial intelligence and its impact on our day-to-day operational efficiency at work. I then would like to discuss how the AI is transforming teaching learning process in 21st century, making the university students more productive and outcome oriented. I hope to elaborate on these issues further during the panel discussions following this keynote speech. Dear colleagues, artificial intelligence, as you heard from the previous speaker, refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think like humans and imitate their actions. It is in fact a set of technologies that enable computers to perform a variety of advanced functions, including the ability to use, understand, and translate a spoken and written language, analyze data, make recommendations, and many more. Artificial intelligence is an evolving technology that tries to simulate human intelligence using machines. It encompasses various subfields you already heard, that including machine learning and deep learning, that also allows systems to learn and adapt in novel ways for the data. These systems are designed to learn from experience, adapt to new situations, and improve performance over time without being explicitly programmed. The ultimate goal of artificial intelligence is to create machines that can simulate human intelligence, including reasoning, problem solving, and creative thinking. Dear participants and students, AI in 21st century has been transforming various aspects of the human society, industry, and the daily life of the people. Now, AI is making a significant impact on healthcare sector, education sector in personalized learning, tutoring systems, and administrative efficiency, business and industry, transportation sector, financial sector, entertainment sector, environmental sustainability, social impact in accessibility and public safety, and also ethical and societal challenges has already been arised due to this artificial intelligence. Now AI is enhancing decision-making processes by leveraging big data to identify patterns and trends often invisible to humans. Machine learning algorithms can analyze historical or archival data and can predict future outcomes, allowing us and businesses to make informed decisions quickly and accurately. Therefore, a number of advantages of artificial intelligence are gained through streamlining, saving time, eliminating biases, and automating repetitive tasks. Dear colleagues, there is a paramount importance of artificial intelligence teaching, learning, and education system of the world. It has become a transformative force across multiple sectors, including education sector. It is increasingly becoming an integral part of the educational process. It has the potential to revolutionize traditional teaching learning methodologies by leveraging artificial intelligence. Educational institutions now can offer more personalized learning experiences and services, improving administrative efficiency, and also can provide students with new tools to enhance their learning experience and academic performance. Learning in artificial intelligence is primarily involved machine learning, which is a subset of artificial intelligence that focuses on developing algorithms that enable computers to learn from and make decisions based on data. So machine learning, that is why machine learning is categorized into three main types. What is mentioned by other speakers: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforced learning. It can also help in increasing efficiency and productivity of our work through its ability to automate repetitive and mundane tasks, leading to increased efficiency and productivity. By integrating artificial intelligence into educational systems, we can also significantly enhance learning experiences, streamline administrative tasks, and ultimately improve educational outcomes. More specifically, artificial intelligence can help us personalized learning, which is one of the most significant contributions of artificial intelligence to education sector. AI-powered platforms can analyze a student's learning habits, preferences, and progress to tailor educational content that best suits their needs. This customization helps address the unique challenges and strengths of each and every student, promoting more effective learning. Intelligent tutoring systems is another artificial intelligence application in education sector. These systems use AI algorithms to provide real-time feedback and guidance to the students. This can adapt a student's learning pace and offer personalized assistance, helping students grasp complex concepts more effectively than traditional teaching methods. Through automated tasks, artificial intelligence also can streamline various administrative tasks, allowing us to focus more on teaching learning process. Automated systems can handle tasks such as grading the students, scheduling, attendance taking, and record keeping. This automation reduces the administrative burden on teachers and staff, enabling them to devote more time and energy to educational activities. Dear colleagues, AI also can enhance learning experiences through interactive and engaging educational tools. Virtual reality and augmented reality technologies powered by artificial intelligence also can create immersive learning environments, making subjects like history, science, and geography more engaging and accessible. Educational institutions now can use AI to analyze vast or big data for data-driven decisions that lead to effective decision making. By examining students' performance data, we can now identify trends, we can predict the outcomes, and implement strategies to implement the results of the students. Predictive analytics is another crucial use of AI in education sector. By analyzing historical data or archival data, AI can also predict students' performance and identify those at risk of falling behind. This Early direction allows educators to intervene and provide the necessary support to help students succeed. AI-powered virtual learning assistants like chatbot can also provide students with instant support and answers to their queries. These assistants are available 24 hours 7 day, offering continuous learning outcomes and immediate assistance outside traditional classroom hours. AI has also significantly advanced language translation and learning, as we heard from the previous speaker. Tools like Google Translate use AI algorithms, to provide real-time translation, breaking down language barriers and facilitating global learning. AI-powered language learning apps also offer personalized language courses, enhancing the language acquisition process. AI also improves the accessibility in education by providing tools for students with disabilities. For example, speech recognition and text-to-speech technologies can assist students with hearing or visual impairments. Dear colleagues, there are also potential dark sides of the use of this artificial intelligence. The challenges to meet concerns and even threats are concerned with costly implementation, potential human job loss, and lack of emotion and creativity. AI posts question in front of the human beings because it is reducing the human interaction that cannot replace the value of human teachers and the social aspects of learning. Over-reliance on artificial intelligence could also lead to diminished emphasis on critical thinking, problem solving, and interpersonal. Privacy and security concerns, as AI systems require access to vast amounts of personal data. Ensuring the protection of student data and maintaining privacy are crucial challenges nowadays that need to be addressed by the educational institutions. Implementing AI technologies in education can also be highly expensive, that I mentioned. The development, deployment, and maintenance of AI systems require significant financial investment. Schools and institutions with limited budgets may struggle to adapt and sustain AI technology. AI in education also raises various ethical considerations, such as bias in AI algorithms, fairness in automated decision making, and the potential for misuse of technology. Addressing these ethical issues is crucial to ensure the responsible and equitable use of artificial intelligence. As I mentioned, that excessive reliance on AI and technology may also hinder the development of essential human skills. It is important to strike a balance between leveraging artificial intelligence for educational benefits and fostering critical thinking, creativity, and problem-solving abilities. Dear participants, it is important to note that the AI technologies are not just about technologies. It has both positive and negative impacts on society and on human lives. As I tried to focus on the role of AI in teaching learning process in 21st century, the AI should be the human being. This has nothing to do with pessimism or aversion against technological progress. On the contrary, we need progress and development, but we should steer and control it. Ladies and gentlemen, the role of AI in the teaching learning process in this century is both transformative and essential for the development. The integration of AI in teaching and learning systems presents transformative opportunities, enhancing the educational experience for both students and the faculty members. AI can personalize learning, tailoring content to the unique needs, pace of learning, and preferences of each and every student. This helps address the diversity in learning styles and also enables more effective engagement. However, the challenges remain, including the need for adequate training for the teachers and educators in using AI tools effectively, the risk of over-reliance on technology, and ethical considerations surrounding data privacy, and the potential for bias in AI algorithms. For AI to be truly impactful and outcome-based, it should be seen as a supplement to, rather than a replacement for, human instruction, emphasizing collaboration between technologies and teachers in fostering critical thinking, creativity, and emotional intelligence among the students. In conclusion, AI holds vast potential to revolutionize our education system, but its implementation must be thoughtful, ethical, and centered on enhancing the human aspects of learning. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and I hope the conference will be a great success. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing a deep insight on role of AI for transforming teaching learning process in 21st century. Thank you so much. May I now request Mr. Abdul Hakim to share his thoughts on AI and textile industry, Bangladesh.
Hello.
Namaskar, sir. Hello.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are absolutely audible.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's a really great opportunity to meet you all. Thanks for inviting me, and thanks to International School of Informatics Management, and special thanks to Professor Manjun Nair, Principal of ICMIT, and thanks to Mr. Ampunath. He is a very well-known person to me. Actually, I am really, really honored and grateful to be here. I was enjoying the session, and I think I will listen to all of you, even tomorrow also. So the topic given to me, AI and textile industry of Bangladesh. We all know what is AI and how we can use it, and that is the big question nowadays. And as I am a service provider to Bangladesh textile and apparel industry, so I tried my little level best to find out some things which I can share with you all. In this contest, I drafted my keynotes actually due to busyness, and I was on rush actually. I did not share to you all in advance, but I will share after the session, and you can collect it from Mr. Professor Ampunath. And I am really the grateful person to AI, because we all are old people, and every day we are learning, and AI is giving the advantages, and that is really needful nowadays. And you nicely selected the topics, and the conference is really needed, and it will help us a lot. And considering this aspect, I am sharing that Bangladesh Textile is also is now in mind to establish the AI and the technology, because the textile industry of Bangladesh is now one of the big sector for Bangladesh economy. And I divided my notes into different segments. First of all, I wanted to give my overview of the textile industry in Bangladesh. There is a significance of our textile industry. The industry is a cornerstone of Bangladesh economy. and contributing significantly to Bangladesh GDP and the employment. I will not go in detail because time is really limited, because today is my off day and the Friday. I have to go back to Jumma prayer. So I will skip some notes, and I will try my level best to make it shorter. And after significance, the challenges which we really in mind to overcome, and AI will help us. The challenges, the sector facing challenges like competition, labor cost, quality control, and sustainability. So we will work, and we are working to overcome this. And here AI will help us, and AI is helping us actually. And nowadays we are thinking to establish AI-driven management for strategic advantage to support our textile industry. And to draft these notes, I selected 10 questions for my industry. And first of all, actually, we have to let our people know what is AI, why AI is important now to make it as practice in Bangladesh textile and apparel industry. And then how can Bangladesh textile and apparel industry take advantage of AI-driven management? What are some common challenges faced by the textile industry in adopting AI technology? How does AI impact the pricing strategies of a textile and apparel manufacturer? What are some common uses of AI in textile and apparel industry? What are some common challenges faced by the textile and apparel industry of Bangladesh in adopting AI technology? What kind of benefits AI technology can give to Bangladesh textile and apparel industry? The challenges to adopt AI-driven management system in Bangladesh textile and apparel industry. How to establish AI-driven management in Bangladesh textile and apparel industry. These are the questions actually going on around us, and we are trying to find out the solutions to establish it. And our industry is really growing, and to cope up our industry within the global demand, we are now taking help of AI. And AI is really helping us, and it will help us a lot. And after overview, my second slot is the role of AI in Bangladesh textile management. First of all, we need huge data, and to collect the data, to analyze the data, AI is helping us. That means the point is data analytics, then coming quality controls. Machine learning algorithms can identify defects in fabrics and garments during the production process, reducing wastage management, and enhancing quality. After that, coming demand forecasting. AI tools can predict consumer demand more accurately, allowing manufacturers to adjust production schedules accordingly. And the third slot is strategic advantages. Cost reduction, enhanced productivity, and sustainability. These three steps for strategic advantage. And cost reduction, automation and AI can lower operational costs by streamlining processes and reducing the need for manual labor. Then enhanced productivity. AI systems can optimize workflows, leading to faster production times and increased output. And then sustainability. It is one of the famous word now in our area, and globally everybody is now trying to work on this, the sustainability. So we are also focusing on sustainability. AI can help in monitoring resources consumption and waste management, promoting eco-friendly practices in manufacturing. So AI will help us in sustainable approaches. And then the segment coming implementation of strategies. I found three steps we can add over here: training and development, investment in technology, and partnerships. Skilling the workforce to work alongside AI technologies, investment in technology. Companies must invest in AI tools and infrastructure to effectively leverage technology. Partnerships, collaborating with tech firms and universities can foster innovation and facilities the adoption of so I would request International School of Informatics and Management for the industries like us, which will be very cheaper, which will be very convenient to use, because nowadays investment on AI, investment on technology is really so you must work on this because the students over there and they're learning from you and they will come to the industries and they will serve us. So when they will serve us, I definitely will come up with very good solutions on AI which will be very cheaper to the industry. So that is not within my note, actually it is I added this, so please think about this. And then the segment is coming future trends. We always need to work in advance, and because we are apparel and textile manufacturing industries, and we have to serve global fashion, global trend. So in these connections, I would say that now we are developing spring summer 26 products. Can you imagine? At least 1.5 years ago, we have to give them the guidelines. So considering that aspect, AI can help us a lot. So I believe to focus and to finalize the future trends, AI will help us and AI is helping. And I hear two things I want to say: smart manufacturing and customization and personalization. So future trends, smart manufacturing, the rise of industry revolution and industry of 4.0 will integrate AI with IoT, Internet of Things, to real-time data collection and analysis. And it is really needed for us because we have to face a lot of competitions and we should be unique, and we have to be unique to impress our customers, to give them something unique, which will help them to be unique within the market and do good business. And coming cust customization and personalization, AI can AI can enable mass personalized products to consumers. And then I would say AI is helping us every day because in apparel and textile industry, a lot of competitions, and to face the competitions and to be unique, AI is the option where they can give us a lot of market intel, market insights, and the movement of consumer mind and the movements of customers and consumers buying patterns. These all can be can be the points where AI can give us the data to analyze and to be unique for the customer. So AI is very much important for all of us. AI driven innovations and transformation is very much needed, and the adoption of AI within management dynamics in Bangladesh apparel and textile sector is very much needed, and we are working on this. So in conclusion, I hope to say that harnessing AI-driven management can provide a strategic advantage to Bangladesh textile and apparel industry, enhancing competitiveness, efficiency, and sustainability. As the industry embraces technology, it can position itself for future growth in a rapidly changing global market. So that's all. I will not take much more time. So I don't know how my keynotes gave you the idea about my thought, and I believe we'll meet again, and we'll within another session, another conference. And I am hoping that this conference will be very much successful. And this is really, really helpful and helping us for the industry and for the students also and their participants. Thank you so much for listening to me. And I am really, really thankful and honored, giving thanks again to International School of Informatics and Management, and Professor Manju and Professor Ampunath. Thank you so much. We'll meet you again. Take care. See you. Bye-bye. Allah Hafiz.
Thank you so much, sir, for such motivating words for the successful conference. We are also grateful for sharing such excellent presentation and your motivating thoughts. May I now request Dr. Varinder Singh Rana to share his thoughts on role of artificial intelligence in education. Sir, please.
Yes, good morning all. Namaskar for India. This is Dr. Varinder Singh Rana and hope I am audible to all of you.
Absolutely, sir. You are very much audible.
Yeah, so thanks to first of all, I would like to congratulate International this School of Informatics and Management and for hosting this wonderful conference, international conference on management and IT, ICMIT. So I will not take much time before me, the speakers, Professor Nazrul and Mr. Hakim. They have mentioned about the role of AI in teaching learning processes as well as in the textile industry. So if you permit me to share my screen, can you give me the
Sure, sir.
permission?
Sure, sir. We have given you the permission, sir. We are checking it also, though we
It
have
is
already.
it's saying host is not allowing multiple presenter sharing for the meet.
Just a moment, sir. Just a moment. Sir, please check.
Yes, yes, it's maybe there. So is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so the title of my presentation is Artificial Intelligence in Higher Education. So there is a one question which we are asking and one question which we are not asking. We should not be asking the question which is like in 50 years from now, will there be a human or robot teaching? So we are not aware about this thing. But yes, there is a question which is in our mind. Rather, we should be asking the question what kind of combination of human and artificial intelligence will we be able to draw on its future to provide teaching of very best quality? Because now the need of the hour is technology, technology, and technology. So this buzzword technology has evolved like anything. Artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, lot of technological systems have been developed in this era. So there is one quote which Melichamp in 1985 he mentioned like artificial intelligence is real. So we can imagine that when we talk about artificial intelligence, so artificial word is real in that. And we have seen there are a lot of changes happening, like during COVID we shifted to online mode. These platforms like Zoom, Google Meet, or the other platforms like Teams, so these all developed by different technology organizations. So this is benefiting to all of us. So there is different kinds of AI. we have to understand like generative AI, large language models. We have Chat GPT, Bing Chat, Google Bard, Cloud. So we can create models out of that. Then to find research, we have Cite, we have Elicit, Research Rabbit. For converting audio to text, we have Microsoft 365, Nota, Otter.ai. So for using the images, we have DALL-E, Mid Journey, Bing, all image creators. So these are some of the AI sub AI apps which helps in generating models, images, or converting your audio to text. Then we have coding, Open AI Codex, GitHub. Copilot, then deep code. So these all are some of the different kinds of AI, but there is no, the list is very comprehensive, and every day a new app is coming in the market. So if we talk about use of AI in learning, so learning to use AI, we need practice, practice, and practice. There is no other way. Like there is no, we don't have to learn how to use all the tools, and we don't need to spend hours learning. Aim for familiarity. But yes, you can pick AI tool and practice. So when you will start practicing, you will be able to get the results. So question AI may be very useful for academic research, may not because it the information it cannot access the all of the information, and it gives you the information which is available. So sometimes when you compile your research, so there is difficulty in citing the articles or in putting the references, so you should be very careful in that. Moving further, we have some good points of AI and some good bad points and some ugly points. Good point is like can save us time, allows us to focus on what's really important in class. We can cover the important aspects rather than going for whole things in detail. Gives our students skills they need in school and after graduation. So these skills are being provided by AI. Bad thing is that can violate student privacy, the because when you enter the data, so data the is in like information in as a data can be uh, in it can be gone to some other student, and it can violate the privacy, can produce biased results sometimes when you ask to create models. So these AI platforms give some biasness results. Student can develop unhealthy habits because they will not learn, then they will depend upon AI. They will submit their assignments, projects, everything from AI. So may not be transparent about using AI in assignments. Students may experience unequal access to AI tools. So it is not having, you have to buy some of the tools. Some tools are free. And the ugly is AI can hallucinate information and sources. So when you enter the your information in that, so that the data is kept in the servers, and that can be mislead. So these are some of the key points of AI. Using AI to improve learning, we have four types. Like one is learning with AI, one is learning for AI, learning about AI, learning about learning. So when we talk about AI, learning with AI to support the teaching and learning process, as Professor Najrul mentioned, we have teaching facing tools, we have learner facing tools, we have system facing tools. So these all tools are used in 21st century. For learning for AI enables students to develop knowledge and skills in how AI impacts the different components of our daily life. To understand what is AI, build with AI, human plus technology. So we learn for AI to make more and more apps. Learning about AI to create the conditions for students to explore the AI theme is its fullness, the technical and human dimension, social, economical, cultural, ethical impact, AI transforming society, good for all. So if we learn about AI, so we can make good apps, and which will helpful for the social and economical, cultural and ethical impact. So learning about learning data in education, data mining resulting from learning with AI, learning analytics, big data in education, data driven decisions, system level resource management. So these all are things which we, when we learn AI, so when you learn about learn, so you get more and more information from the AI tools. So these are some of the tools. Learning with AI, we have teaching facing tools. As I mentioned, we have these tools are for teachers like first pass, discover more with open ended questions, great scope is why Turnitin, and AI coach, the how AI coach by Adthena works. So these all are the teaching facing tools which we use in 21st century. We have student facing tools, assessments, where students can submit their assessments like assignments, and they can quote the references from in this assistance. Area 9 like or Cogni, these are student facing tools by which they can write stories, or they have any question, they can ask that question and then they can summarize it. Then AI and education learning, AI, exploring and building ethically with AI. We have elements of AI. We have A14K12 .org, teens in AI. So these all are basically the tools which are building ethically and explore more and more data. Then we have some data for mathematics and engineering. So AI data and education, we have photomath, we have Socratic, we have Marilyn Mind, we have teachable machines. These all tools gives you some interesting questions or interesting questions which you can share in the classrooms. Then reading, ask AI to summarize text, create quizzes with AI for reading checks, develop questions and topics for discussion. Be careful, uploading text could violate copyright. So, but you have to, you can take the support of AI and you can summarize the text. You can get some quizzes out of the content which you put on the AI. So develop questions and topics for discussion. This how the AI helps you. Then understanding concepts, ask AI for examples and applications of concepts, list some common misconceptions or struggles, explain steps in concept, add steps 3, explain a concept in similar way for a third grader, create analogies, generate list of topic ideas, assign a topic or idea to each group, ask groups to disseminate and integrate their analysis. So how these concepts can be understood by AI. So this how you can use AI in teaching. Have students create public service announcements with text and images with the help of AI. Differentiate instruction by asking AI for suggestions for different group of students. So that then that information can be compared. Making learning more fun, create puzzles and scenarios to solve, create interactive chatbots and simulation AI to pretend it Marie Query. You will play 20 questions and it will be only asked with yes or no. Write a pitch for a TV show or a movie based on a concept. Create a list of smooth something that meets certain criteria. Have AI generate a best of list and justify its methodology. Ask students if they agree or not and how to improve the methodology. So these are how you can make the teaching and learning more fun, and you can involve students by the use of AI. Writing and revising, brainstorm writing prompts, grammar and structure feedback on writing. Be careful, AI learns from everything uploaded. AI gives you data which is all which is in the servers. They compile the data and share the information. It is now you have to make and summarize it into a better way. Critique text and argument generated by AI, then compare essay written by a student and one written by AI on the same topic. You can compare one essay which is written by a student and one which is generated from AI. So then the comparisons can be done, arguments can be validated. So this how you can use AI in writing and revising. Specific classes examples: writing or editing code. You can use AI. Debugging codes, making marketing material like taglines and social media posts with AI, asking AI to rewrite something in a particular style, or using literary or rhetorical devices. Be cautious with prompts that ask for calculation. So these are specific class examples which you can put in your classes by involving AI apps. So how else you have used AI? Because all of you are using AI somehow. In restaurants they are using robots. We have chatbots in the hotels, and if you go to the industries they have robots. So the human elements are being replaced by AI. So that's why the quote is very true, that artificial is real in artificial intelligence. So we have to understand the importance of AI, and we have to take the apps which are helpful to you, rather than taking all the projects or assignments from the AI. If you use AI in a proper way, so then you can make your teaching more fun, in a fun way, and it will give more results. So thank you very much again, once again, ICMIT and the International uh, Institute of Informatics and Management. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for sharing deep insights about innovative teaching and learning practices that have enhanced knowledge building and have enhanced the research with real time feedback, leading to a very educational environment which is very engaging. Thank you so much, sir. With this, we come to the end of our first technical session, which was focused on AI driven management, harnessing technology for strategic advantage. We would like to thank all the delegates for their precious thoughts. We shall reassemble at 1:30 p.m. for the second technical session on AI driven emerging technologies. The second technical session will take place at 1:30 p.m. That's a reminder. It is again on AI driven emerging technologies. You're all requested to join via the same Zoom link that has been shared with you. Thank you so much.
Namaskar, everyone.
Oh.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir. The capacity to learn is a gift, the ability to learn is a skill, and the willingness to learn is a choice. With this thought, on behalf of Triple IM and our other collaborators, Institute for Leadership and Development Communication, Nigeria, South Asian Institute for Social Transformation, Bangladesh, BLS Bisoto Academy Advisory Company, Brazil, Bingham University, Nigeria, Northern University, Bangladesh, Jigyasa University, Uttarakhand, Abhilashi University, Himachal Pradesh, and IIS deemed to be University, Jaipur. We welcome back all the delegates and the participants to Technical Session 2 on AI-driven emerging technology. We are pleased to announce the keynote speakers for the session. Dr. Froilin Mobo, Professor, Philippine Merchant Marine Academy, Philippines. Welcome, sir. Dr. Nada Ratkovic, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Economic Business and Tourism, University of Split, Croatia. Welcome, sir. Professor Beatriz Lucia Salvador Bisoto, Unifactvist, University, Brazil. Welcome. May I request
Ma'am, you have muted yourselves.
Thank you, Vidhi. Thank you. Sir, Dr. Mobu, shall I request you to kindly begin with your presentation?
Yeah, can I share my PPT, ma'am?
Yeah, sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, are you able to share your presentation?
Okay, I'll be sharing it.
We have given you the rights. Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So, my task for this afternoon is to discuss and deliver about harnessing AI, of course, for the enhanced research writing. This is about how you will be able to use artificial intelligence in writing your research from data
So
collection.
sorry to bother. Is it possible to increase the volume because it is coming too low?
Yeah. Can you hear my voice now, ma'am? Can you hear my voice? Hello?
Not yet.
Hello? Can you hear my voice?
Students, are you able to hear sir properly? Any one of you can please reply.
No, ma'am.
Okay,
Not
Vidhi.
Dr.
Okay.
Mobo, try to speak a little bit louder. We don't
Hello?
hear you good.
Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me, ma'am?
Dr. Mobo, we hear you, but it is not, it is very low. Your,
It is not that audible, sir.
yes.
Can you understand my, am I audible?
So the volume is yet too low.
So good afternoon, everyone. So my task for this afternoon is to explain and discuss, of course, the role of the artificial intelligence in the research community. So part of that, AI, of course, really encompasses the wide array of applications in the transformative part
We are not
of
able to
the
hear, sir.
research varies
Dr.
fields. So we
Mubu,
are all aware that
we are not able to
the
hear
role
you.
of the artificial intelligence really plays a major role in the field of research and development. And part of that, the overview of the technologies and applications were being used in the academia. For example, just like the natural language processing or the NLP, it plays a wide, huge variety of aspects. For example, using other chat GPT, there's an advantages and disadvantages where we could be able to use those technologies, but the benefit of using those technologies would be part of using the as part of the advancement of our uh, part in doing research. Of course, another thing is using machine learning, wherein these techniques could be able to handle like using applications in other uh, tasks that can be done. For example, Google Translate is one of the best
Dr. Mobu?
machine learning tools that can do things which can enable wide variety of arrays. We also have a
Sir,
lot of
kindly
AI
excuse
building
me,
tools and
please.
platforms that to be able to use to ease up our work in doing research. For example, we have the plagiarism detection and citation management, wherein we could be able to automatically cite authors coming from a wide variety of databases, or you can also check the plagiarism check in using those part. And of course, we also have a lot of things that we could be able to do in using the technological platforms in using databases. Yes, yes. Can you hear me now? I already increased the volume of my. So let's continue my discussion. So another thing is the educational applications such as the plagiarism checker, or we can use that for a wide variety of arrays in uh, increasingly used in educational settings to personalize learning or to create adaptive learning such as platforms, or it can also assess student performance and provide feedback. So things just like what we have, just like for example, we have the learning management system that is capable of detect the plagiarism check and other things that we can do in using those educational platforms in writing our research part. And of course, overall, the technologies in the part of the academia enhance our capability to do our research, and it can also improve data analysis. For example, if we can do a quantitative or qualitative research, and part of that, it can also foster collaboration and contribute to the innovative research outcomes. And then, of course, the benefits and challenges of using the technological writing, especially in AI, of course, it can increase efficiency, it can improve accuracy, enhance productivity, and facilitate collaboration. And of course, doing a lot of things by using a lot of technology, which I have mentioned a while ago. For example, using Turnitin, using other visual data visualization tool to create such qualitative results, or using SPSS for quantitative data results. All those things can benefit us in using a wide variety of aspects. For example, ChatGPT, if we're going to analyze, there are also a big benefit in using a ChatGPT platform, as long as maybe a particular researcher or student will be guided based on the following guidance on their institution. And of course, these tools can also help us academicians to analyze a lot of things, and also other experts can also analyze things. For example, this can also help to do better health outcomes, to give accurate and results for such treatments. But there are some challenges that we could be able to encounter, just like the quality assurance, that is to ensure that when we use AI technologies, we should be able to check, of course, the integration complexity, the data privacy security, and of course, the bias and fairness, and of course, the skill requirements. So part of that, the challenge that we are going to encounter, of course, we have to supervise our technology when we use that as a platform in doing our research output. Of course, in the part of the ethical consideration and part of the best practices, when we use AI in writing tools in research, we have to consider, of course, to be transparent and, of course, to be well guided with the data privacy and, of course, the bias mitigation, because all of things, AI can also do a lot of things, but we should always be aware of the rules and regulations that we should be follow in our institution. Part of that, of course, our accountability and ethical use of our artificial intelligence in, of course, bridging such policies and guidelines, of course, intellectual property and other things that we should be able to avoid in using this as part of our writing platforms in our research. And of course, it also plays a significant role in streamlining, for example, literature review, process it in our research, and it could be able to help us in looking for some related and relevant literatures or framework in our research, because there are some reasons that we could be able to help it by using those things. It can enhance, ensure things, it can increase the likelihood of collaboration, and you will be guided as long as you have to follow some rules and techniques coming from your institution. And of course, just like what I mentioned, just like the NLP, the automated search and summarization, it can power things just like, for example, using Google Scholar, uh, other research-related databases. It can power up things. It can do recognitions when you type a particular name. For example, when you upload a particular data coming from a chat GPT, it will, of course, create a particular result, which is as a research-related part, which can help you to use that as part of your referencing tool. And of course, it has also a feature of such as, for example, citation analysis, semantic analysis, and clustering. And of course, the most important part is which is very common to us, is using the plagiarism detection, which can identify similarities in doing and writing our research part. And of course, understanding the use of our AI research in as a tool for the reliable scholarly sources. Of course, there's numerous AI-based tools which can be used for a wide range of capabilities, but we have to make sure that we should be following certain guidelines for scholarly writings. Of course, it is tailored based on their specific requirements, and it is imperative to make things which is very, of course, related to our tasks. And of course, we should be able to ensure certain parameters that could be able to help us in delivering our quality outputs in doing our research. Of course, part of that, it can also aid up in our data collection process by using a lot of things that could set up a high quality results that can use for our writing, such as data visualization for qualitative research or quantitative research part. There's a lot of tools and techniques that AI can do and provide things, as long as you have to supervise it when you do things like that. And of course, these things can be used for data analysis and ensure that it can do results driven. And of course, these technologies, of course, can also revolutionize things that we could be able, just like in some of my researches, just like to skip in and one of these things. So in the part of the AI technologies, it refers, of course, to development and application of some things that you could be able to do, not just like in doing some manuscript, but in the real life applications, it could also help us in some other things. For example, uh, it plays a crucial part of promoting some environmental awareness or some things that could be able in advancing this technology as part of our research endeavor as an innovator and other things. For example, a basic research that could be able to automate using emerging technologies. We could be able to come up with some innovations that we could employ that in a particular vehicle, such as an autonomous vehicle or an automobile, which could be embedded in some parts of your car, for example. And doing a lot of things can enhance the predictability of some supply and demand because it could be able as part of creating a smart city or smart campus in such particular field. Of course, it could also be a start of creating a smart agriculture and food system because when we integrate AI, for example, using this technology can enhance the delivery of your output using this technology. Uh, just like, for example, in one of my conducted research, for example, we can use Google Mapping as part of your research part, the spatialing, spatialing and using the technology and doing these things. So it can help us do a lot of things when we use the AI technologies or machine learning in doing some outputs for some infrastructure and of course converting our system to a smart uh, campus, smart systems, and other things which can make things more on autonomous way. So there are some things that we could be able to collaborate. We could be able to use that for our sectoral as well, not just like in the field of education, but in other areas, for example, in the tourism and in hospitality and other things that could be able to adapt the technologies of artificial intelligence across the variety of sectors. So these are my references for my topic for this afternoon. I hope that I was able to share the role of the our AI, of course, in when we come up with an innovative research or writing out particular manuscript. So all those things are very helpful in doing a lot of these things. So that would be all on my part. Thank you for inviting me as one of the keynote speaker for this afternoon session. So once again, thank you for inviting me. That would be all on my part. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing very nice presentation and really sharing about the ethical use of AI that requires attention to various key principles and considerations to ensure that it benefits society without causing harm. So thanks for that presentation, sir. May I now request Professor Nadia to share her thoughts on empowering research through data and technology?
It's for me. I
Are you?
think. Yes, I'm here. Good
Yes,
evening,
yes,
good
yes, ma'am.
morning. Let me just move this all from the desktop. Okay. Very good morning, good evening from Croatia. Um, I want to first thanks to the organizer for this opportunity, especially to Professor Dr. Nampu for inviting me here on this international conference on management and information technology, the ISMIT 2024. Today my topic is empowering research through data and technology. I am Professor Nada Ratkovic, coming from Croatia, working at the Faculty of Economics, Business, Tourism, Split, also a professor in a high vocational school. Learning and growing, always together, collaborating, sharing my knowledge, very active on my Croatia, national, European, and global level. Once again, I want to thanks to the organizer for this great opportunity. Why? And because this is today for us the crucial field, living in this rapidly, highly changing world. So today, if we are not in this involved in the artificial intelligence, it is very hard because everything what we are doing, every new digital tool, everything has this add-in of AI. So really, it is transforming our life, not only transforming informatic technology or management. Our life is transformed full with the artificial intelligence. When we talk about artificial intelligence research, data technology, anything, we need to first say that we have the 17 SDGs, and everything today, what we are doing, needs to be sustainable. So they are divided in these three parts: economy, society, and environment. Even we are talking about the decent growth, even we are talking about the smart city, strong partnership, institutions, well-being. Everyone is correlated with each other. So the question is, what can you do today that you couldn't do a year ago? There are many, many things. So we really need to be thankful for everything what we are doing for yesterday, grateful for today, hopeful for tomorrow, and how to control things. All the things are not under our control. So you see that we have things inside our control and things which are outside of my control. But every day, new way, and new believing. Research informatics and this model of research methodology is really something that we need to know how to research through data and technology. So we have this data, we are collecting them, and we want to learn with them and how to change this. So today, first, we will learn what is the research informatics, what is the role, and how we can make this scope, how we are managing, how are we analyzing, how are we doing anything. So the same the World Research Informatics already say that when we are doing something that we are using information technology and computational technology, so different tools in research. And the purpose is we need to increase the volume of data for research. We know that when we are making a research, the most hardest thing, and for us, the problem are data because we want the data just now, but it is really a problem. And when we get that data, maybe it is already late. So how to handle, how to analyze, and how to interpret this data. So these are the key concept in this. So let us go through this concept. We have the life cycle like in the entrepreneurship life cycle like for us. So here in this research informatics, when we want to empower research through data and technology, we have this main part. So first is going the collection, and today we are using different types of survey, experiments, Internet of the Things. Then we have this creation, how we are organizing our data now and for the future, then analyzing. So when we mention these verbs, this is very important. We know that we have the Bloom's taxonomy, and we know that we in the informatics have the summer model. And here, when we are talking about the research, we have this. So sharing, making this data available. And yes, we have this preparation. We need to share data for the long-term access. Which are the main tools in research informatics. We have this data management, we have the analysis softwares, we have a collaborative platform. So When we are talking about the analyzing software, we have the Python R. So this is very important for us to know how to make a programming. Even so, the meaning is that today we really need to be multidisciplinary. Even you are in the field of management, you need to be informatic literacy. So this data management is very important, but we are starting. So I will show this DMPT tool. How can we plan this data management? And also this collaborator platform. We have a lot of collaborator platforms so for controlling and making that research. The main benefits of digital tools today are improved communication and collaboration among researchers. This is the way how we are collaborating. Then also if we are making something common, we are sharing on this way the task, also making the workflows. Then uh, innovation, a lot of patents, supporting this quality and ethics. This is important to take care about the ethics, especially when we are talking today about the AI. And how to, if we are in the field of productivity or something, doing how to increase this production, how to be more efficient in the things that we are doing. So I want to say that I'm coming from Europe, and now in this academic year, 2024 and 2025, really AI will be involved in the curricula, in the subject. So we in Croatia have a big project called BRAIN, and it will be from now 10 years. So through these 10 years, I'm sure that we will grow very high with this then the tools for research informatics. You see how when we want to collect the data, we can use the open science framework, we can use RedCap. Then for managing the data, we have this DMP tool, the Python, I say SPS. We can or when we want to make a write research, we are using the SPSS. So this is the meaning for the data sharing, and especially Professor Nada is a professor from statistics. So when we use these digital tools, we know that they have that purpose. So if I want to make a collaboration with others, I use Padlet. If I want to make my map, I can use Publet, Bubble. If I want to make if I want to make a survey before starting, in the meantime, at the end, I can use different like Google Forms, MS Forms. Then I want my web page, so I can use WordPress, Weblivix. If I want to show something in a frame of the photo, today infographics is more important than talking more words. So this is the sense making our newspaper using MailChimp, and especially digital marketing, digital promotion by Google AdWords and others. So these are the key concepts. These are the key concepts: collecting this, making this duration, analyzing, sharing, and doing this preservation. So data needs to be stored. We know that we have a lot of repositorium in the library, and today we have access to that. But what is the meaning of the data management? We have this data management plan called DMP, and it is the main document, the formal document, which will help us how to handle our projects, how to handle our research. So it is a living document. So from starting to the end, we can change it. We can change it according to the situations, according to the work. So when we are doing our research, we are conducting these things. So remember, anytime your research plan changes, you always can review your DMP according to the needs. So this is the main plan. So we have this general ethics, documentation, storing, accessibility, and responsibility. So where does your data come from? Who owns your data? How do you document data so to the other can understand your data? This is very important. This is very important to you or to others who wants to know about this, to understand the thing. Then where will you store and back your data? What happens to the data at the end of the project? Which analyzing you are using? Will you deposit them? Will you dispose them? And who will be responsible for your data management? And what research today you are requiring? So we have this research. I'm repeating, research data life cycle is very important. So we need to have a plan, collect and capture. We put in the process. After the process, we are analyzing. Then we want to publish and share. So preserving this and reusing. You see this reuse. So we can reuse it. And this is the meaning of that sustainability. So today, as I said, everything needs to be sustainable. And also this slide. This is the look how DMP tool is. It is really user friendly. So for all us researchers, we can create a plan very quickly and very easily. So promote our research and make this our management plans. You see, customize the tools. You have this mechanism researching. So you can try that. You can try and you can see what is that. Like example for computer and information science engineering. This is one recommended DMP structure. So first is the types of the data. Then we have the data and metadata standards, data storage policies by access sharing and provisions for this. So what are the policies, how provisions we have, what plans we have, and how can we achieve and preservation these roles and responsibilities. This is very important when we are talking about the roles and responsibility. We know when we are collaborating, when we are doing something in the teamwork, we always have some who will not make all the tasks. Here again, we have one for the social behavioral economical science. So you see it is a bit different, but I say it is a live document and you can change it through the process of you are making. According to this, we need to take care about this fair data principle. So findable, accessible, interoperable, and reusable. So what are the meanings of this? Findable means that we have this rich metadata paths that this can include this DO. So this is, we know we have our DOI. So we are all recognized by our DOI or by the handle. Then accessible, what it means accessible. They need to be always open. They need to be open. They need to be like this. So at AI, we know that they are retrievable by the humans and like the machines and how to standardize the communication. Interoperable, so this data have the reference, they need to describe this and they are making the relationship. Reusable, I say reusable to maintain the initial richness. So clear machine license information, how data are formed, then how we are coming with this usage license. We need to have this license. So this is this famous FAR workflows project. So going through just making the research design, submitting our plan, then registering for the grant. We have a lot of grant applications, so we can apply for this and use it for our purposes. Then we can make this submitted and doing this preparing. How informatics today is working, especially today when we are talking about the biomedical research. So impact of these tools and the things that we are needing and having this for the collaboration. The background here is here. You see, oh, here we're monitored 10,000 patients across the multiple hospitals. And with this GMP and with this technology, there were a lot of data. So this data include demographics, medical history, so how they manage and how they analyze the large things. So this is the meaning of advanced informatics tools. So this research is conducted a large clinical trial on cancer patients. This helped to identify this treatment of different things of the cancer. So you see what were the challenges. The challenges will how to handle the patients, then how to ensure the compliance with them, then how to combine data from multiple hospitals and research centers, which will here involve finding patterns to complex these databases. We have many solutions. We have many solutions to use this. So one of the solution is EHR integration. We're talking about the informatics tool, how to extract, standardize, and organize the patient data. This was used for this from the multiply hospital. So this software was really structured to data to make it across to the trial, preventing your privacy data. Then we have the standard data DMP, which was created using this tool to make this properly to handle its storage and share the data. This was very important. Then the patient privacy and security. Who were our patients? They were using anonymization algorithms because this is very important to ensure the privacy protection. And this is something like the GPDR, so this type of the informatic tools. Data analysis, so here again, let's use the machine learning tools like TransferFlow or this scikit-learn, collaborating and the real-time access. This is important. So here we have different platforms like the GitHub, the Jupyter Notebooks. Then again, I say we have the central repository which could be used, which can be accessed and make the trial learn how to use this. Sharing the data. So here was following this FAIR model, which we go through them. The outcomes were, and we started with this my today lecture. We want to increase the efficiency, and yes, in this data. In this example of good practice, you see that the information where 40% were compared to traditional methods increased efficiency. Again, improved data accuracy. We reduce the errors. There are many errors. Then this advanced data analytics tool, which help to help the team how to make this genetic marker. So this is really important, especially in this the biomedicine clinical research today, enhancing the collaboration and employing this security. So this is very today when we are talking about this case study highlights how informatics is dramatically improving the efficiency and quality of biomedical research. This is just one example. We have a lot of these examples. So for this, we need to remember, take care about the ethics in research information, take care about the data privacy, take care about the data security, learn to handle your data. This is really crucial because we want to consider the privacy. We want to do this, especially in the field when we are dealing with the human subjects, like I show with this in the multiple different hospitals according to the patients with the cancer. These researchers must ensure data privacy and security. This is important. So what are the future directions and what are the innovations? What are the trends in research information? First is AI in research because giving us a possibility to improve data analysis through different various fields. Then big data in social science. What it means big data? Big data today are helping us. They are growing. They are in the fields like social science today, and here they are available. Blockchain technology also giving a big potential for data integrity and reproducibility. So today, I want to encourage our amazing students, try to work on this way, use this design thinking, because design thinking is very important to understand, to explore, and to materialize the thing. What it means? It means that if we want to understand, then this is the inspiration. If we are exploring, this is the ideation. And if we are materializing, it means the implementation. Emphasize, define, ideate, prototype, test. So today with our innovations, when we make a prototype, we can make a test, okay? If the test is not working, we can go back. So my conclusion today is research informatics through data and technology, through artificial intelligence, through all this modern technology is increasing the efficiency of research workflows. So we have these capabilities. They are allowing us researchers to focus on new inventions, on new patents, on everything which is correlated with that innovation. So where am I going is the main question. How am I going and what's next? We always need to have our direction goal, how in work, also in the life. How am I going? Which is our process? I show like example the DMP managed plan. What is your next plan? What are you planning to do? What is the topic of your research, which digital tool maybe you will use. So think about this, what's next, but always take care about this. Don't burn out. Try to make a balance. Try to make a balance between your professional work and your private life. And like example for you, my dear students, take care about your health, because today health is wealth. So you have a choice, you have a courage, you have this humility, you have many options. Of your intuition will help you to do this, and especially we have this curiosity and emotional intelligence. Always believe in yourself. Always believe in yourself, because you can do that. If not now, tomorrow you will do that. So if any questions and answers, I'm here. Thank you for your attention. I tried to control my time, so I had a lot of things to say, but I know we are limited. So Professor Nada really tries to be in the shadow.
Yes, ma'am, excellently. You were on time, and thank you so much. And if there would be any questions, ma'am, we shall get back to you regarding those questions. And thanks a lot for sharing how can research be empowered. And especially, I would really appreciate the way you have shared about Bloom's taxonomy, how it can be mapped onto the development and application of AI in various ways.
Yes. Thank you.
Especially, yes, ma'am, especially we can say in relation to cognitive processes such as learning, maybe problem solving and creativity. So thanks a lot for sharing excellent thoughts, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, really. Thank you. And I want to thanks once again to the informatic school of management, this IIEM, to Dr. Pu, and all you for doing an amazing work and moderating and leading our great session. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. May we have a look at the video of Professor Beatrice Yukia? She would be presenting on comparative analysis of sustainable business practices. So we will have her video in a short while.
We don't hear Dr. Beatrice.
It's not audible.
Yes, not audible. Yes.
Yes, ma'am, we are doing it. Just in a moment. Please bear with us. We are working on this technical issue. It will be just addressed in a moment.
Business practices in family businesses here in Brazil. This study aims to analyze business practices.
Hi everyone, hello. It's a great pleasure being here. I'm Professor Dr. Beatriz Lúcia Salvador Bisotto. I'm from Unifacvest University Center in Brazil. I'm Global Edu Leaders Forum from India, and it's a great pleasure being here. Thank you, Professor Dr. Ampu Harikrishna, for inviting me here. So today we're going to talk a little bit about AI-driven innovation, transforming IT and management dynamics. Let's get started. Comparative analysis of sustainable business practices in family businesses here in Brazil. This study aims to analyze sustainable business practices in families, businesses in Brazil. The research focuses on identifying and comparing the practices adopted by different companies, exploring the challenges and opportunities inherent in implementing sustainable practices in this specific context. Background and importance. The whole of family businesses. Family businesses are an important pillar of the Brazilian economy, contributing significantly to the country's social and economic development. Sustainability as a strategy. Adopting sustainable practices is increasingly crucial to the long-term success of companies, guaranteeing the preservation of natural resources and building a more sustainable future. Challenges and opportunities. Family businesses face specific challenges when implementing sustainable practices, such as the need of reconcile the family's interests with the company's objectives, resource management, and effective communication. Importance of research. This research is crucial to understanding how family businesses in Brazil are responding to the growing demand for sustainable practice, identifying the factors that influence the implementation of these practices and the best strategies for success. Research methodology. Bibliography review. The research began with a critical analysis of the academic literature on sustainable business practices, family businesses, and at the Brazilian context. Selection of companies. Family businesses from different sectors were selected, with different sizes and levels of implementation of sustainable practices. Data collection. The data was collected through interviews with company managers, document analysis, and observation of internal practices. Data analysis. The data was analyzed using qualitative and quantitative analysis techniques, seeking to identify patterns, trends, and differences between the companies. Research, search results, environmental practices. Most of the family businesses surveyed implement environmental management practices, such as using renewable energy, reducing water consumption, treating effluents, and managing waste. It's amazing, isn't it? Social practices. The companies also stand out in social initiatives, such as investing in education and health programs for employees and communities, promoting diversity and inclusion, and supporting social projects. I truly believe that when people feel that they are important, that the company cares about them, they are happier to work, and then they will be more motivated to work in the company and to collaborate. Economic practices. Some companies are adopting corporate governance practices, focusing on transparency, responsibility, and ethics, as well as seeking to integrate sustainability principles into their business strategies. Factors influencing the implementation of sustainable practices. Family culture. Family values and beliefs about sustainability, social responsibility, and environmental impact. Leadership. Leadership commitment to sustainability and the ability to integrate sustainable practices into business strategy. Financial resources. Availability of resources for investment in sustainable projects and technologies. Market pressure. Growing demand for sustainable products and services, as well as pressure from stakeholders such as clients, investors, and consumers. And, of course, legislation. Government rules and regulations that drive the adoption of sustainable practices. I have to say that sometimes this is a great problem here in Brazil because the younger companies feel that they are not able to start a new business. They don't have the government assistance, and sometimes it's pretty complicated. What is sustainable development? Sustainable development refers to the advancement of society, socially, politically, and economically, while ensuring environmental protection. It emphasizes the rational use of natural resources and the development of sustainable alternatives to meet current social needs without compromising nature. The aim is to address current demands while mitigating past environmental damage, ensuring that future generations can prosper without depleting natural resources. This approach harmonizes social progress with ecological preservation. Environmental. Eu tenho antes, Bea. Environmental sustainability involves the responsibility management of natural resources to maintain ecosystem balance and biodiversity. Economic sustainability focuses on business management models that foster financial growth while considering social and environmental impacts. Social sustainability emphasizes equal rights and aims to improve people's quality of life by addressing social inequalities and guaranteeing access to essential services. Together, these dimensions promote a holistic approach to sustainability. Challenges and opportunities. Lack of knowledge. The lack of knowledge and information about sustainable practices can be an obstacle to their implementation in companies. Implementation costs. Investment in sustainable technologies and projects can be a financial challenge for small and medium-sized companies. Lack of incentives. The lack of government incentives and support programs can make it difficult for family business to adopt sustainable practices, as I had told you before. This is the biggest problem here in Brazil. Innovation opportunity. Implementing sustainable practices can generate opportunities for innovation, the development of new products and services, and the creation of new markets. Image enhancement. Companies that adopt sustainable practices can improve their image and reputation with customers, investors, and the society. Cost reduction. Implementing sustainable practices can help to reduce costs on energy, water, waste, and other resources. case studies. Here, we're going to talk about three important companies here in Brazil. We have Klabin Company. Klabin is one of Brazil's leading pulp and paper companies and has stood out of its sustainable practices over the years. With a focus on environmental preservation and social responsibility, the company adopts various strategies to minimize its environmental impact and promote sustainable development. One of Klabin's main initiatives is its commitment to responsible forest management. The company maintains extensive area of planted forests, contributing to the conservation of biodiversity and the mitigation of climate change. In addition, Klabin invests in clean and efficient production technologies, reducing water and energy consumption in its operations. We have also the company called Natura Cosmetics, and Natura is a manufacturer of beauty products that emphasize sustainability in its brand and operations, encapsulated in its motto, "Live in Amazon, more beauty, less waste, and every person matters." Natura is a manufacturer of beauty products, and then they are really worried about these important topics. And live in Amazon, more beauty, less waste, every person matters. And to defend them, they have created a series of commitments defined in the document Vision of Sustainability 2050. In addition, they have invested in a development model that values the management of the Amazon rainforest and sustainable agricultural practices, combating deforestation. And we have Unilever Company. Unilever sustainability plan emphasizes three main areas: health and well-being, environmental responsibility, and better living and working conditions. The initiative starts with health, aiming to combat major health problems such as cardiovascular disease and diarrhea through better nutrition and hygiene. Environmentally, Unilever is committed to reducing greenhouse gas emissions, optimizing water use, managing waste effectively, and sourcing sustainable agricultural materials. So, Unilever is an Anglo-Dutch multinational that has several products and brands that are well known by customers here in Brazil. It is one of the world leaders when it comes to sustainable companies. We are really, really proud of these three companies here in Brazil: Klabin, Natura, and Unilever. I do recommend that you take a look into our social medias to learn more about these amazing companies. Recommendations and conclusions. Encouraging a culture of sustainability, it is essential to raise awareness of the importance of sustainability in family businesses, encouraging the integration of sustainable practices into their cultures and values. Supporting innovation. The government and research institutions must support innovation in sustainable technologies and solutions, making them more accessible to companies. Tax and financial incentives. The implementation of tax and financial incentives can encourage the adoption of sustainable practices, reducing investment costs for companies. Training and capacity building. It is essential to offer training and capacity building programs for family businesses managers, equipping them with the tools and knowledge they need to implement sustainable practices. the impact of sustainability on family businesses. Competitiveness. Adopting sustainable practices can strengthen the competitiveness of family businesses, attracting customers and investors who value sustainability. Profitability. Implementing sustainable practices can generate cost savings, reduce waste, and increase efficiency, contributing to the company's profitability. Engagement. Sustainability can strengthen relationships with employees, customers, and the community, creating a more positive working environment and increasing engagement. Social responsibility. Family businesses can contribute to building a more sustainable future by reducing their environmental and social impact and promoting social development, what is pretty important for our country and our planet, don't you think? Future prospectors. Family businesses in Brazil are becoming increasingly aware of the importance of sustainability for long-term success. Sustainable practices have become a priority for many companies, driven by growing market demand, pressure from stakeholders, and the need to ensure business continuity. The survey points to a positive future for sustainability in family businesses, with a growing number of companies adopting sustainable practices and seeking to integrate sustainability principles into their business strategies. The precariousness of sustainability refers to a situation in which efforts to achieve environmental, social, and economic balance are constantly threatened by various challenges and uncertainties. In a world increasingly aware of climate change, biodiversity loss, and social inequalities, the concept of sustainability has gained significant traction. However, the term precarious highlights that many of the systems currently in place are fragile and subject to disruption due to a variety of external and internal pressures. These pressures can arise from political instability, economic fluctuations, environmental disasters, and social upheaval, all of which emphasize that the road to true sustainability is fraught with obstacles. The notion of precarious sustainability illustrates a paradox. While awareness and urgency around sustainability issues have increased, the mechanisms designed to address this complex changes often lacks resilience and robustness. This is my humble opinion, and I guess that you also think seriously about that. And of course, you are also there very worried about this. That's why we are here in this event today talking about this important topic. And then I like to thank you for inviting me here. It's a great pleasure, and hope to see you next time talking about very important topics like this one. And I'm sure that together we're going to make a difference in our communities, in our countries, and in our planet. See you next.
Bharti ma'am, you are on mute.
Sorry, we apologize for the technical discrepancy initially, but thankfully later on we could sort it out. With this, we come to the end of technical session 2. I would like to thank all the delegates for their precious thoughts and their inspiring time for this session. So, day 2 of the conference will commence tomorrow with panel discussion on the theme AI readiness, technology impetus, and business adoption. And we'll begin at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you all.